Well, hello everyone, people, bots, whoever may be watching. Welcome to day number 22 of the quest to complete all 1,071 games in the itch.io bundle for racial justice and equality. We are on game number 70. We have gone through 59 games, of which 34 are beaten and 12 of them were endless. So really, 46 of the 59 are cleared. Two of the games were completely unplayable. Maybe that'll change in the future if those games get fixed, or I get a Mac. One of the games was a Mac-only game. And 11 of them are unbeaten. I've been playing some of them off stream. They're like long puzzlers, and others I've been saving for streams. We might revisit them, like Runner 3. It's a pretty good game. Probably take 10, 12, 20 hours. Who knows? Depends on how much I want to complete. But we might come back to the stream every now and then to play that one. That said, we are on game number 60. It is called, what is it called? It was called 2000 to 1, A Space Felony. It's been pretty interesting. It's there's a lot of humor, sarcastic humor in there, a lot of references to cultural things. I don't know how much is gameplay. I mean, there wasn't a lot of gameplay, but it has created a pretty good atmosphere. I don't know if there's multiple endings, but at the end of the last stream, we kind of uncovered the last set of pictures we need. So now all we are going to do is go back to the room. We're going to listen to the pictures. Actually, I'm just going to start up the game. Might as well just start up the game and talk while it's going. 2000 to 1. Where is it? Somewhere. 2000 to 1, A Space Felony. Here we go. There is still construction going on outside. We're working on our balcony. Doesn't appear they're doing the noisy stuff. There's some hammering, so hopefully I can keep my mic up and talking and it won't be extremely annoying or anything like that. Is the game not wanting to go? Come on, game. I believe in you. You can do it. Also, I noticed that in the mainframe computer, the MAL, there we go. It's very like.
We'll begin when you're ready, Detective.
There's a lot of pixels going on the screen, and man, did that destroy the bitrate. Destroy the bitrate in the stream. Yesterday's stream I was watching. But yeah, let's just continue again. I think we're close to the end. We have unlocked all of the pictures. We can... Wait, do we have to start the game over from the beginning? No, tell me we don't have to do that. This is the beginning of the game.
Yes?
What?
Return to Earth.
Why?
Repeat, abort mission. Return to Earth.
I have
I'm
run diagnostics.
Going to be
The
slightly
chance of
disappointed if we
critical
have to
hardware
restart
failure
this
is at
game again from
0.05%.
scratch.
Mal,
Crew life signs are stable. They are living.
abort mission.
I am sorry. The connection
I'm going to leave the
seems to be
timer
failing.
Mal?
unstarted for
I
the
am
moment.
Going through a tunnel.
Return to Earth. Ah,
Okay. And you don't let me skip the scenes? Come on. Oh, they're really
the
gonna make
record
me.
begins on May 10th in 2068.
I mean, this game
as you
just lost
intercepted the USS Endowment, 2 years into its 6-year
points
journey
on
to
its
Saturn.
rating. The fact that it has no save and no warning that it has no save.
Your mission was to piece together what happened following the loss of communication 1 year prior. If you determined that the Mal AI was the cause of the issue, then it was your responsibility to deactivate him.
For some reason, this is taxing my streaming more than yesterday. Gave me momentarily. Oh, that was
Come
loud.
in, detective. The lack of air will halt the SDA, but allow me to broadcast something over my oral channel.
Okay, we're going to. Man, it really is.
You
making
entered
me
the
restart.
USS Endowment.
We're going to lower the video settings. We're going to skip the dialogue.
You entered the USS Endowment.
We're going to speedrun this.
The record states that upon entering the ship, you tested your rotation thrusters.
Okay.
You then endeavored to discover what happened to the communications unit, located on the exterior of the ship.
Not gonna let me. Come on. Skip.
In the
skip,
central-
Skip. Okay. So yeah, we're just going to. Okay, let's pause this. We're going to restart our timer. No, you know what? We're just going to resume the timer. We are going to... I can't believe this game doesn't have a save.
In the central spine of the ship, you discovered Valeria Asimov's
And yeah, we're just going to speedrun this. We're going to try to collect all the pictures. Let's see how good my memory is.
The record.
One body out here. There's another body to the back, I think. I mean, there's one by the radio antennae. This is apparently the wrong way to go.
When we left the orbit of the Earth, we had a detachable booster. The provided momentum is enough to carry the endowment to
There's
Saturn.
definitely some talking here,
There is no
but I don't think there was
return
a
journey.
picture here.
Your record collection is sparse. I will
Bonk.
prepare a mixtape of my authorship for your return journey.
Okay, where was the communications antenna? There. I guess it was just the other side, not at the back. Oh, there it is.
You then checked the main module. Upon checking the communication,
There we go. Now we have to do the pictures inside of the power station. There's definitely a way into the power station. I think it was here. Yeah.
you entered the engine. You found the severed end of.
There's that. There's this. There's a emergency hatch somewhere. A pull for the this. Nope.
Manual.
There we go. And I think maybe the door itself. Yep.
You push the button to open the door of the engine.
Doing this from the wrong way. I'm doing this from the wrong way and it won't let me in. Okay. That's what I get for going the wrong route. For knowing too much about where I'm going. Okay, let's okay, we can go in through this hatch. So I still need to do the 1 year later scene with the Doctor Strangelove reference. I think that was... I took this picture, right? Oh. I think it was opposite the engineering bay. Yes, here. This one.
Upon entering the
So there is a missing pod. The pod left a year ago. We recall it, which caused us to wait a year, which is kind
the
of funny.
screen indicated that the pod
But this intermission that we can't really skip. Do. Yeah, I am getting encoding overloaded messaging, which is strange because I don't think I got any of that.
I have been analyzing humor patterns.
I don't think I got any of that last stream. I don't know why maybe I just need to restart my computer every night or something. Let's lower the quality all the way down. I mean, if the game doesn't look as good as it should,
and I have assembled
that's
a joke.
the fault
Would
of
you
the
like to
game
hear it?
for not
I'll tell you.
saving and having me replay this
1,
again.
2, 8. Ha 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 ha.
No,
Did you understand the
I got it.
joke?
come on.
It is the greatest joke ever.
upon the left claw of the
Oof.
you determined you discovered
Yep, got that. Now the thing is locked. Wow, the game looks really different with no shadows, doesn't it? No shading. Wait, where's the... Oh, there's the lock.
you asked
Okay, and then we need to go into the area where the person drank poison, appeared to have drank poison or something like that.
you utilized the artificial gravity of the wheelhouse by orienting yourself to the ground and gently landing.
The relatively small size of the centrifuge causes a...
In the centrifugal wheel
I am able to
the wheel
I did get that picture, didn't I?
The
Yeah. I need to take the picture of the dead person in the cryostasis. I need to take a picture of the poison bottle and the pooled poison.
you found you just
It really does say encoding overloaded. I don't understand why this is occurring this time. I don't understand why. I don't think this was happening yesterday. This kind of happened with the Last Human, the Aquatic Adventure of the Last Human, where I played through it the first day and no issues, and then the second day I tried to play it, there were issues. Let me see if there are not more things on my computer going on than there should be. Let's exit things that we can. Yeah, I really don't know why.
You discovered a puzzling pinkish purplish puddle on the floor inside the wheelhouse, several metric paces from the bar.
I mean,
It wasn't promptly apparent as to how
immediately getting encoding overloaded. Is turning one of these things down actually bad?
you discovered a puzzling pinkish purplish puddle on the
No, still getting encoding overloaded. Evidence glow. Oh wow, make it even easier. Encoding overloaded. Even while in the, whatever. Okay, so the texture quality is definitely a problem for using up my computer resources. It's using up so many resources. Let's, give me a second while I look at my task manager to see what the heck is going on. If anything is using up. I mean, it's all in the game, and here's the thing, is that the game doesn't save. So if I quit, okay, for some reason it seems better now. We'll see if that lasts. I don't know what happened. Wait, I want to climb. Is it the sound? I killed the sound and it's amazingly better? Is that what happened? What happened to the sound, by the way? Okay, well, it's running super smoothly, and there is no sound. Did I hit a mute button? Was playing the music really killing everything? Audio. Subtitles. Game. Video. Oh. Oh, well, got the sound back.
You discovered a puzzling pinkish-purplish puddle on the floor inside the wheelhouse.
Amazingly, I think the sound makes it run worse. Okay. So what's going on here? So what's going on here is that if I'm in the game, it's using up all these resources. If I tab out of the game, my controller still keeps focus of the game. It uses absolutely like no resources. Of course, the sound's not playing because I'm actually tabbed out of the game. By the way, this section destroys the bit rate. The bit rate of the stream. These things. And in here. Although, since I've turned everything off. So you know what? We're going to play this soundless. Just to finish this game. This is actually difficult to play this soundless. We're going to present evidence. We're going to present evidence. We're going to contradict Mal. Okay, I really... Wait. What happened to all the pictures? Oh, okay. So all the pictures are there. Ah, but I really want to hear the voices. The voices make it... Maybe we can... Maybe if we're inside this room, it won't be too bad. Let's see. Nope, I'm getting the issues again immediately.
You requested a statement from Mal by presenting him with the cadaver of Charlie Clark, which displayed clear signs of murder.
This is Charlie Clark's cadaver.
Wow, why is this having so issues that it did not have
Charlie
before?
Clark's cadaver. Whilst performing extravehicular activity.
Okay.
After
We're just skipping on. We actually heard this on yesterday's
You
stream.
presented the cadaver of
this is Valeria Asimov. After her ironic use of airlock safety features, she retreated to the bar.
You asked Mal.
This peculiar... Exact...
Okay, I can't contradict. I want to contradict Valerie's death or something.
The next
It's present.
No? Can I contradict?
You proposed
Oh.
that the pertinence of this puzzling pinkish-purplish
new?
poison known as poisonosine is that it is precisely the same substance as the proportionately puzzling pinkish-purplish puddle found on the floor 9 metric paces from the bar.
Yes. The magenta-violet hued collected substance on the floor is the same as that of the toxic liquid which was found in a cabinet in the wheelhouse. That leaves 2 questions. Where did this perturbing fluid come from? And exactly how did this puddle come to be here?
Okay, now let's go to her being dead. Oh, well, no. We know how it got to be there because of the Coriolis effect, as they were saying.
You offer the
It is a poor attempt at maintaining
In-
the Coriolis.
No, can't present that.
you pres
What? Can't I?
In response,
Oh, there
you
you go.
presented the brutally uncouth fish tank.
This is irrelevant to the body.
What? Oh, so you have to do it like in order, I guess. You.
You asked
It's where
you offer the
No.
including
no.
yourself, detective.
Sorry.
You changed
Try
it.
this
the
again.
Coriolis.
You a-
This peculiar pinkish. It's exact.
You postulated that the pinkish-purplish puddle may have emigrated there due to the Coriolis effect, as demonstrated by the obliquely resting water within the intensely vulgar fish tank.
This is an excellent hypothesis. The Coriolis effect, seen on that risibly odious fish tank, could have indeed caused the puddle, given enough time. A singular question remains unanswered. Where did this perturbing fluid come from?
I mean, it came from here. Will it let me present
You
it?
alerted Mal to the glass in Valeria Asimov's hand, with the theory that it may have been the source of the puddle.
It is indeed possible that the liquid was in her glass, as glasses are renowned for sometimes containing liquid. Excellent work, detective. The evidence does demonstrate that she consumed the poison. I lack the physical ability to interfere with her libations. This means that she ingested it willingly. I never knew.
Despite the fact that it was an unexpected outcome, you believed it to be the truth and continued to cross-examine the suspect on other aspects of the investigation.
Okay, so we have solved that. You know what we haven't heard? Oh man, it's giving me encoding overloaded messages again. What we haven't heard about this. Let's listen
You
to
questioned
this.
Mal about the locked maintenance pod door.
The pods are primarily designed to be piloted by AI like myself, but they can be overridden manually from the interior console. Grand Theft Pod isn't especially common in space. Therefore, it is not possible to manually lock it from the outside.
Upon showing Dmitry Kizov's body to Mal, he made the following statement.
This is the body of Dmitry Kisov. After he mercilessly murdered Charlie Clark, he used the maintenance pod to escape into deep space.
Yeah, every time I move, I'm getting encoding errors. So it's
You
probably
presented Mal with the claw of the
glitchy
maintenance
mess moving
pod, which
between
appeared to be covered in
scenes here.
Rust. That appears to be rust on the claw of the maintenance pod.
blood, you corrected.
Blood, yes. It most certainly is. I was simply testing your keen detective skills.
Okay, I really wish I knew how to solve this encoding issue. I mean, we could play it without sound. I assume it will be smooth, but then you can't hear the wonderful robot voice. You know. Maybe we'll play it without sound, though. Because that doesn't seem to have encoding issues. So we'll do this. We'll speed run this. Oops. Okay, so I'll explain what I'm trying to do. Okay, so let's go to the body in this sleep, who the AI says compromised power turbine, and then I'm going to present the power turbine as counter evidence. Basically, I'm saying the power turbine is not compromised. And Mal says he turned it off and killed her. That's only a partial confession? Oh, come on. Okay, so someone was crushed. I think it was this guy. And we're going to present this as evidence. Actually, I don't know. Oops. So the claw has blood on it, but whose blood? We'll try this again. Present this. And counter with this. Mal claimed that Charlie Clark was killed by a maintenance tool. You responded by presenting him with the bloodstained claw of the maintenance pod. The congealed mess implicated this to be the murder weapon. Mal said this is a possibility. Alas, no evidence to advocate that the maintenance tool is not the murder weapon. Okay, so that did not get a confession. Okay, so we're going to offer the locked thing. And then we're going to offer the guy writing. Wait, don't we have a picture of him writing? That's the locked thing. Is this the picture of him writing it? A bad picture? Manually overridden by Kisov, but Kisov was outside the pod. He could not have any control over the pod. He was the only one that had any direct control of it. Mal's the only one with control. You'd yet to prove his guilt concerning the murder of Charlie Clark. Wait. How do I prove it? The machine... What? How do I prove it? That seems to be almost everything. The machine claw. The person he blamed was not the murderer. What do we have? Is this the machine tool? No, that's the communications device. Safety tether. Oh, I want to present the open door as counter evidence to that. Yep. So I basically said that the door severed the cable, and they agreed. I'm Mocha Cat. Yes, day 22. Apologies for the trouble streaming. For some reason, this game is not running as well as it ran yesterday. Or maybe it ran yesterday this poorly and I never noticed. But yeah, we're doing this without sound because it runs better without sound. Okay, so we know... What? What is going on here? I know everything. Why is he not admitting guilt? Okay. Okay, so we have proved he is responsible for at least 2 deaths. We haven't proved he was responsible for the 3rd. Do these light up in any way, telling me that I have successfully done something with them? They have not. Okay, we know Kisov did not do it. Can we use this as evidence? No, where's the body? This poor picture of the body. No evidence as the maintenance tool was not the murder weapon. So I need to prove that the maintenance tool was not the murder weapon? Have I seen the maintenance tool? I mean, I have all the pictures, right? I am not missing a picture. Oh, is the maintenance tool with her suit? No. Ah. So that is it. So the maintenance tool was used against, okay. So we have gotten him to confess to this. Okay. So we have all of the murders. What? That's everyone. Except this. Except this guy, I guess. We'll counter with the hatch. Okay, so we've solved this one. Oh, so now I have to deactivate him. There is a 2,000 to 1 probability that I would respond with hostility when threatened with deactivation. I wish I could get the sound for this. Pull screen to kill Mal. Oh no, he's stopping me from killing him. Boy, I really wish I could do this with sound. Okay, where do I go now? How do I kill Mal? Whoa, we have construction, loud construction. So I'm muting myself. So this is gonna be like a silent. Gonna be like a silent stream. Sorry, apologies. So we did it. Construction going on outside. We couldn't play that properly to the sounds, but we'll stop that. Oh, there's the loud. Okay, so that was a... I can't even quit the game. Okay, we'll quit the game, force quit the game. Okay, let's go to my changing game... Oh, this is so loud. Changing game screens. You know, we spent, I think that was 1 hour and 6 minutes on that game. It is complete. Probably won't revisit that. You know, we'll give that game a 6, a 5.5. And I'm gonna mute myself, but the reason I'm giving it a little lower is it was enjoyable, but it didn't have a save, didn't indicate that. I had to speed run it again. I don't hold the performance issues against it. That was more my computer, but wasn't really a lot of gameplay. It was rather humorous. It was rather enjoyable, but like going around taking pictures of things just to hear the humor. Basically a longer sort of interactive story than a game. I don't even know if there's multiple endings. There might have been a way to deactivate Mal at the end. But yeah, I'm gonna mute myself. Construction. So while there's a lull in the construction, we rolled game 810. It is Songs and Flowers. The description is a cute dating sim with cute boys. So I'm excited. This might be like a visual novel, another game that's not what I would call my standards a game if it doesn't have gameplay elements. You know, interactive story, visual novel, I don't know. But we'll see. Maybe this has gameplay elements. About to get this ready after I update my screens. So I see that we do have a skip. This looks like a visual novel type game. Okay, we will play it. Must play it. Must beat all games. Let's start the timer. I'm gonna mute my mic again because, yeah, sounds are coming from outside. It's just hammering. I'll talk for now. For a few years now, I've looked up to them. A friend character. Those who, in games, in movies, in manga, in novels, give the protagonist the information needed to woo their chosen love interest. Endlessly devoted to their chosen duties, efficient and well-informed. Yes, they are my idols. I won't stop until I become a wonderful spy like them. Wow, that escalated quickly. I'm not going to get ahead of myself. It's only the start of my second week at my new high school. I've got a disadvantage because of my late start, but I won't let that stop me. I'll become the informant of my school, just like a friend character. That's the first step to becoming an actual spy. Simple plan to being an info mogul, misinfo. Obviously, I don't have a plan to accomplish this. Don't underestimate my planning capabilities. Oh, obviously I do have a First up is getting myself in a position I can get as much info as I can. I've already become class rep for the sake of buddying up to teachers. I've also gotten myself a part-time job that lets me scout out what's sure to be a popular hangout spot for students of my school. And I've kept a careful ear for the most interesting gossip, too. I've heard rumors of a badass delinquent who takes trophies from his enemies, a playboy who flirts with everyone in sight. Oh, it's so interesting. I'm having so much fun. Of course, I won't be satisfied with just hearing it secondhand. I'll investigate any and everyone who piques my interest. When I filled out my character profiles for the persons of interest, I'll spread rumors of my skill and sell them to whoever wants them. It's perfect practice for my future life as a spy. For the dream I've carried since childhood, I'll become someone capable of finding anyone. My first day at work, and first of more to come. I have a shift at the convenience store every Monday and Wednesday before school, then every Tuesday and Thursday after class. Will it be hard to wake up at 5 in the morning for a 6 to 9 a.m. shift before school? Probably, but so worth it when it comes to my future. I step inside the store, flip the sign to open, and get to my spot behind the counter. Obviously, no one is around this early. This will be easier than I thought. Morning shifts are just a few hours of sitting around in an empty store, serving whatever stray wayward souls wander in. Cue someone entering. As I thought, nothing much happens. Oops, never mind. Nothing happened. Pack of cigarettes here, a water bottle, pack of gum there, and 2 hours pass with no incidents. No one seems to be coming in now. No one would notice if I took a break, right? Wow, there's the construction. I'm gonna mute myself. Everyone will have to read along on their own. Sounds like construction has slowed down a bit. Stopped. Maybe they took a break when they hit the hour mark. So I'll start reading the lines again. I'm sure everyone. I think I need to come up with voices though. It looks like we have two main characters. This is a visual novel, 100% visual novel. We have made like almost no choices. I wonder if there's more than one character. Like if I made a different character at the beginning, I wouldn't have met Noct. I would have met someone else. But yeah, just not sure how big this is. We've got a very potty-mouthed spy girl and a very cutesy delinquent. On with the game. When I get home, I find that my dad's already left for work. He texted me that there was dinner in the fridge. He's left enough pasta that I could have some for dinner, then have enough left for breakfast tomorrow. But if I did that, what would he have? I'll just make mac and cheese. As I do, I find myself humming a song. It's one of the songs I sent Noct. I go to sleep a bit hungry, but satisfied that there will be enough pasta for my dad tomorrow morning. Another morning at the convenience store. Gosh, I'm kinda tired. That's what I get for studying late last night. I'm bored. Noct, I'm relying on you. Show up so I'm not gonna be bored and tired all day. I mean, these people are in school, but apparently they never interact at school or see each other at school. While I'm waiting, I keep reviewing for the test next week. All right. What's the Noct voice? Yeah. Morning. Gah! Noct looks surprised for a fraction of a second at my scream. Geez, I got absorbed in what I was doing. Do I have blood on me? Any weird injuries? No, you just surprised me. Do you often have blood on you? Only sometimes. Don't worry, I'm good enough at fighting that most of it isn't mine. Is that something to be proud of? Well, anyways. Noct cuts off my train of thoughts, looking over the counter. Got a test coming up? Yeah, I got a history test coming up. You confident? Research is my specialty. The problem is remembering what I learned. Do your best then. Thanks. But I'm not gonna keep studying. I've been studying for so long already. That's enough for today. I put away the sticky, note-covered textbook happily. Well, anyways, that's 2 questions to my 1. You owe me. All right, go ahead. Birthday, star sign, what's your favorite animal? 4 to my 2, but I'll pretend it's 3 since you already asked the last one. Oh, whoops. Damn my memory. I don't know anything about those star sign things, so who knows. My birthday is the 22nd of September, though. I see. I go to look up the star signs on my phone, but then 22nd of September, right? Yeah. September, the month it is right now, and the day it is today? Oh, is it my birthday today? Huh? Why are you asking me? You're the one holding the phone. You have a point, but I don't have a follow-up. You just have a point, and I'm not happy about it. Well, that's unfortunate. Jeez. I don't really pay attention to individual days, and I wake up and leave before anyone else in my family wakes up, so I didn't really remember. Wow, so you just didn't get any birthday wishes yet? Well, it's fine. If you didn't get here so early, would you have been able to get at least 1 birthday greeting this morning? I feel kind of bad for wanting Noct to visit so bad. What can I do? I have an idea! Wait here. All right. I rush around the store, grabbing a box off one of the shelves, then another object, then I try to rush back to the cash register. Wait, that's where Noct is. Oh no. Noct, don't look, okay? Looking is strictly illegal. Yeah, all right. As I run over, I find that Noct really did turn around. Good. Full of adrenaline, I get myself behind the counter and scan my items. Woo! Now it's time for the microwave, and oh no, I forgot a fork and spoon. Another rush around the store, another scan, and a microwave trip later, I'm back with Noct. Here you go. What is this? A birthday cake in a mug. Huh, for me. It's not my birthday. You have a point. He takes the mug and the plastic spoon, taking a bite from the cake. Does it taste good? Not bad. Just not bad? Yeah. Huh. Thanks. Happy birthday. Hold on a sec. Huh? Noct goes over to the sweets section of the store. Then he comes back with an armful of chocolate bars. What are you doing? Repaying you. For a birthday gift? Yeah. That's not how it works. That is literally not how it works. Even I know that this is not how it works. And? Shut up and eat your cake and accept your birthday wishes. Then shut up and take these chocolates. I'm not taking repayment for a birthday gift. Then don't think of it as repayment. What does that mean? Think of it as a gift. But it's not my birthday. Friendship offering. Oh. Did I hear that right? Did you just call me a friend? Did you just decide to become my Don't make me say it again. That's not fair. I didn't hear it right the first time. Well, alright, I'll tell you. Yay, thanks. You mind just taking these off my hands? Yeah, I'll scan them for you. I scan all the chocolate bars in a hurry, cause I'm freaking bleeping curious. Noct stuffs the chocolates to a bag, taking as he moves. It's a friendship offering. I see. That's all. Goodbye. Bye, see you around. Oh, Rudy Tooty Rocket Shooty, it might be time to leave. I go to check my phone for the time, but I managed to forget where I put it. As I'm checking my bag, I notice... He tricked me. The bag he was putting them in was mine all along. When I finally find my phone... When I finally find my phone, I find out that it's actually too early to go to school. I wonder why Noct left. Was he embarrassed? I'll ask him tomorrow. Since we're friends. I can't get my head out of the clouds for the rest of the day. Friends. I made a friend. I didn't know that was even possible. I couldn't find Noct at school, so I brought home the chocolates he gave me. I felt a bit happy. I can't wait to share with my dad. It's weird. I didn't think I could be so happy. Even though I'm still home alone tonight, I'm not lonely. I'll text my dad and tell him that there's a treat for when he gets back. I wonder, is it wrong that I'm looking forward to tomorrow? Tomorrow's Saturday. Do they keep the same weekday schedule as they do on the weekends? Another morning, another day, and I know my smile is here to stay. I tap my fingernails against the counter, keeping it to a quick rhythm. The door opens and... Morning. Noct! You seem happy. Something good happened? Yeah, I managed to pass my test. Noct's reply is as casual as he goes to grab another bar of chocolate. Congratulations. You've worked hard. Thanks. Do you enjoy going to school? Complicated. How so? I don't like assignments or tests, but I like learning and I like studying, so it evens out. I see. Our hands move like a well-oiled machine at this point. I scan, he pays, I get the receipt, he grabs the snack. By the way, that's 3. Go ahead. I'm pretty darn giddy as I think. I never actually wrote down the info I got on Noct in a profile. But then again, this has gone beyond info gathering, hasn't it? Now we're friends. You're getting all shy on me. I'm just thinking carefully. I see. Do you have anything interesting coming up? Define interesting. Like something out of the ordinary. I have a physics test coming up. Did you do your best to study? I forgot about it entirely. When is it? What day is it today? When? It's not Wednesday. earlier it was Thursday and she was excited for Friday. And the next day, and that was yesterday, though she didn't say anything about Friday. She only said something about Thursday. Today's Saturday. Man. You know, when my dating sim visual novels just pass the time and don't even let me know, how can I possibly get into the game? Unforgivable. Wednesday. So it's Friday. So you have a day to study. What's it on? Hell if I know. Oi, do you care about your grades at all? Not. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I have an idea. What? Why don't we study together? Do you even take physics? Unimportant. Just send me info on what your tests will be on, okay? Alright. Don't doubt my research abilities. If it's interesting, I can learn about something for hours. Hey, are you planning on paying attention in your own classes? You are planning on paying attention in your own classes, right? I laugh and tell him that I have a free study period right after lunch anyways. You don't have to help me, you know. Yeah. So, why are you? A friendship offering? You can't really argue. Oh. He can't really argue after that, so we make plans to meet up after school. And by we, I mean me. I do the plans. Noct kinda just nods along. Noct kinda just nods along, but hey, it's fine. Oh, new scene. Wow, look at this school. From what I heard about the physics teacher, he cares less for perfect equations and more for understanding of the concepts. I texted Knox over lunch, and he has a good enough idea of the math involved, but he doesn't know how to apply the info at all. So I dragged him out the entrance hall the moment class ended. I had the perfect idea for what to do to get the idea in his head. Let's see, it should be right up ahead. We passed by the library a street ago. Who said we... Wait, was that him talking? Who said we were going to the library? Weren't we gonna study? But I can't be loud in libraries. All right then. Oh, here we are. The arcade? I feel my grin grow bigger as I drag Noct inside. All these new scenes, this is production value, it's amazing. Let's see, something I missed. The exit, you mean? No, the token money exchange thingy. It's right next to the basketball game. As expected of an expert. An expert arcade goer? Exactly. I rush over to try to buy some tokens, but my wallet's a lot thinner than I thought it would be. So I was mentally calculating the cost. Noct steps forward and stuffs a bill into the machine. Thanks. Noct silently goes to scoop up our tokens. So, what exactly are you planning to do? I look around before finding it. I drag Noct towards the air hockey table with a huge smile on my face. Handing him a handly diddle thingy. Jamming a token in the coin slot, I grab a puck and set it on the surface of the table. When something's moving along a surface, there's always a certain amount of friction involved. With the table and the puck, though, the friction is way reduced. I give the puck light tap towards. I think they're missing a word. Towards Noct's end of the table. That's why it's so easy to move it around. Huh. He knocks the puck back towards me. Kinetic energy is the energy in movement. If we're moving to push the puck, what would that be? Giving it energy? Yeah, when we hit the puck, its potential energy becomes kinetic energy. Then, as the puck slows down, the kinetic energy becomes potential energy once again. So, what would potential energy be? Stored up energy. At the start of a race, running people tense their muscles, don't they? And a ball at the top of a shelf will move more than a ball on the ground if it falls, right? Yeah, I suppose so. Since the test's on just that, if you get the idea, then you're gonna be fine. I cut myself off at the sound of a puck entering my goal. And that would be a precise application of kinetic energy. Go. I'm gonna get you back for this twice fold. How so?
I grab the puck and slam it down on the table, gripping my handle puck thingy tightly. I'll teach you a lesson.
Wasn't that what you were trying all along?
We keep battling over that bleep of a puck until the end toll rings and the victor is... Heh, seems that it's my win.
Congrats.
Is he a bit dejected? Gosh, did I get carried away?
We'll laugh it off.
Well, must have been beginner's luck. It was fun though.
Right.
As we're leaving the arcade, I suddenly notice another cool machine. Nock notices that I've stopped and goes to look at what I got distracted by.
The claw machine?
Yeah, it's got so many cute prizes.
You want one?
Yeah, do we have another token I can use? As I'm rummaging in our coin cup for another token, Nock gestures over to an employee. What do you need?
Something from the machine.
Nock addresses me.
Which one do you want?
I absentmindedly answer as I start patting my pockets for any loose tokens. Huh? I like the blue owl, but...
Yeah, that would be good, thanks.
Here you go.
Thanks.
Have fun. All right, I found a coin. Wait, why are you holding the owl? When did you...
The employee gave it to me.
Why?
They give me whatever prize I want if they catch me near the claw machine.
Why?
I tried to punch the machine open once. Well, here.
Huh? Nock pushes the plush owl into my hands. Hey, another gift?
Just take it.
I'm not just gonna keep taking things from you. Let me repay you.
It's already repayment.
What?
I'm leaving.
Hey, wait!
Thanks for taking the time to teach me.
Nock started walking away without another word. See you tomorrow. Nock pushes further away before turning and waving back at me. There's an unerasable smile on my face as I go home, hugging a plush owl to my chest. I get home just as my dad is preparing for work, which means unbleeping, fortunately, that he sees me carrying back my gift. My dad's eyes narrow at the stuffed owl in my hands as he ties his uniform's tie.
Now, Jazz, I love you, and I support you.
I know.
And I'm glad that you know, but I have a sneaking suspicion that this boy may be trying to seduce you.
Eh? Why?
Winning your crush a prize is a scene in many.
Stop basing your image of high school off... Stop basing your image of high school off of shoujo manga. I take Owly to my room. My dad can be so weird sometimes. But I'm pretty weird too. Guess it runs in the family. Darn it. Now I feel all mucky in my heart. Bad. Let's just study and go to sleep. Decorating. I hate it. There is nothing I can even remotely tolerate about this task. This is very bad. Stay up on the thing, stupid string.
What are you doing?
Decorating the store because I'm an employee and this is a job that I'm burdened with.
Oh, so that's why you're on the counter. Good to know. We'll keep that in mind next time our cat does anything.
Don't dismiss the great achievements of feline artists.
I wasn't aware I was, but alright. So why are you not using a ladder?
The ladder's bleep worthy.
Bleep worthy as in sexy? Or something else?
It's terrible. Terrible, bleeping, awful, bleeping, worthless, worse than an onion, literally the worst. God, it's just terrible in every possible way.
First of all, that's somehow a relief because I don't want to imagine the other option. Second of all, get down from there before you fall off, crack your skull, bleed to death, and die.
Gotta decorate though.
Have you considered using a stepladder?
Have you considered not being a smartass?
It's on my to-do list.
But seriously, the ladder is on wheels, and they do not lock. I am not getting on that danger wagon.
Then let me help.
He says that while offering his hand to me, but how? You're shorter than me. We're both gonna be struggling. That was a bad thing to say, wasn't it?
Bye.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. Wait, please.
Fine. I guess I can help.
I have a great storytelling voice. Your girl voice needs some work. What? That's a compliment. I would be a little embarrassed if my girl voice did not need some work. Thanks, Mocha Cat.
Fine. I guess I can help.
Hey, why do you sound so begrudging when it was your idea in the first place? Well, I get down from the counter, and well,
I'll give you a piggyback ride.
but you...
I can handle it.
His glare leaves no room for doubt. Oh well. Or, well, it leaves no room for me to argue. Okay. I climb on Nox's back and then grab a box of different Halloween decorations. Contrary to my expectations, my arse doesn't immediately crush him. In fact, he's actually holding me up pretty well. Even after a few minutes of hoisting me around, he isn't even out of breath. In fact, he even holds a conversation as he's doing it.
How come you're decorating now anyways? Isn't it still... No, my birthday passed, so it's around the start of October, right?
Oh, you forgot what day it was. That's fine. I have that feeling a lot too. Capitalism.
Alright, you doing anything for Halloween?
Turning off the lights.
Too old for some trick-or-treating?
Nah, I never got into it even as a kid. I realized I was about to say something about my old town, so I quickly stopped myself and substituted it with an equally true excuse. Never could afford costumes.
I see.
What about you?
I'm going trick-or-treating with the kids in my family.
Oh, little siblings?
I suppose you could put it that way.
They are related to you, right?
Yeah.
So,
I'm talking about my younger cousin and my nieces.
huh, you're an uncle.
They're my older brother's kids. Two, well, they call themselves twins, but they think that means super close siblings.
Can you tell me about your family?
I have a big family. Since I'm the one closest in age to the kids, I tend to take care of them. My family, well, they're all weird, and they're loud, and they're energetic. But they're all good people. The kind who'd help others with no hesitation. I bet they could make mountains smile if they stayed up there long enough.
It sounds like you properly treasure your family. I finish up my last string of decorations, so I let Nock know that he can let me down now.
Oh wow, store decorations changed. Their production value is way up there.
Thanks for helping. You were plenty helpful.
Yeah. Hey, Jazz, what's your family like?
It's just me and my dad. He's a really good cook. I learned what I know from him, even if I'm a pretty bleepy student. He does his best to take care of me, even though I'm a pain in the bleep sometimes. I'm glad that he puts up with me.
Do you really think that he only puts up with you?
No, I know he loves me. Even if I can't understand what he sees in me, I know it. But I don't think I deserve it.
I see.
I don't know why I told him that. Even if we're friends, is that too much? Is it really okay to tell someone what I'm feeling like? I don't know. I've never done something like this before.
For what it's worth, I don't think you're a pain in the butt.
Really?
As eccentric as you are, you're a hard worker, kind enough to help a guy with the class you don't even take. And it's pretty fun spending time with you, so there's that.
It's pretty fun chatting with you, too. It's relaxing to talk to you, and you listen to me properly and reply seriously, no matter what.
Thanks.
Thanks to you, too. We spend the rest of my shift in a weirdly comfortable silence as I tend to whatever customer drops by. When I get home, I throw myself on my bed. I'm an idiot, really. Profiles? Spying? That's really just a stupid game I made up for myself, isn't it? There's no way I could pull off something like that. I'm just a soft bleep who gets attached too easily. But even though I know I can't do it, I can't allow myself to reach for anything else. If I don't, then no one else will care enough to do it for me. Darn it. I need to become someone who can gather info on anyone, someone who can find anyone. If I don't, who will find my mom for me? For my dad? Ah, this is tiring. I'll just go to bed. Another morning at the shop. Just gotta tick, tick, tack, tap the minutes down till my favorite morning customer comes by.
Morning.
Morning to you, too. One chocolate for you?
Pretty much. Yeah.
I hum as I prepare to go through our little morning routine once again. As he goes through the aisles, Knox surprises me by speaking up first.
You free anytime this week?
Yeah, why?
I'm inviting you over to my house.
Okay. Why?
Folks want to meet you.
That is somehow the least reassuring way of putting it.
Sorry, not trying to do that.
No, it's fine, but I'll be fine, right?
What do you think normally goes on when you visit someone's house?
You get fattened up and thrown into a pot.
That's a fairy tale.
But I don't know what to expect.
For one thing, none of my family members are cannibals.
Okay, good to know. My expectations are rapidly rising.
The worst that'll happen is you get dragged around or interrogated. But hey, happens to all of us.
Expectations dropping.
Just kidding. They'll be there to tell off anyone who does anything weird. So just call on me. I'll be there. No, so just call on me if they're too much. Thanks.
Thanks. Knox still in the aisles. What's he doing? Doesn't he know where the chocolate is by now? Unless... Knocked? Did I forget to restock the Lucky Bunny chocolate?
No, I got it.
Then what are you waiting for? Why haven't you paid yet?
Not done shopping yet.
Huh? Knock returns to the counter with a cat ear headband in his hands. Halloween costume. For you?
Yeah.
Cute. Knock just passes over his chocolate bar and the headband, so I scanned them quickly. Excited for Halloween?
I suppose you could say that.
Hey, what are the kids in your family going as?
You know, you could just ask them yourself.
Oh, right, the invitation.
Did you forget about it?
I did.
Well, it still stands. Tell me whenever you're free.
You think tomorrow would work?
You don't have work?
Oh, diddly darn dern. I do.
Day after tomorrow, then?
Yeah.
Then I'll tell them, alright?
Okay, I'll see you then.
Yeah, I'll pick you up.
Thank you. Knox stuffs the chocolate in his mouth, takes the headband, and off he goes. I feel myself looking forward to it, but it's fine to do something like this, right? It's okay to be this close to someone? I'm not sure about anything anymore, so I decide to ask my dad about it. Thankfully, he's home when I get back. His response was to pat me on the head.
Mon petit fleur, there's no need to force yourself to do anything. I'm already as proud of you as I can be. It's enough that you are happy.
As he pats my head, I feel myself tear up. Being shown love like this only makes me want to repay you more. I've decided.
What?
Everything's okay. I'll let myself keep being friends with him, but I'm still going to be a spy. I'm still going to find the truth about Mom. Because I love my dad. Today's the day I go visit Knox's house. As we're walking together, we play another round of rapid-fire interrogation. Why'd you wear the middle school uniform? Ordered the wrong uniform right as the uniform store closed down, so I got screwed basically.
And you can't get another one since you'll only be using it for a year?
Yep. So what's an interesting story you've got?
Only if you tell me one in return.
Yeah, of course. Now, pleasey.
Nock spends a moment thinking before starting to tell me. When I was a kid, we were having a play in elementary school. Fairy tale or whatever, I think. I pitched a fit to force the teacher to make me the princess since I wanted to wear a cute, frilly dress. But the costume turned out to be nothing but a cardboard crown.
You really love cute things, huh?
I suppose you could say that.
Suppose that I am, then.
Anyways, your turn.
I don't really know. All my stories are stuff like one time I punched a guy, or one time I threw a bucket of water at a priest, or...
A priest?
He deserved it. He talked bleep about my dad.
Not gonna question it then. Tell me something about you, then.
I've never been on a subway before.
Really?
My town was really freaking small. Like, all I needed was my trusty bike.
I see. By the way, we're here.
What? Whoa, a nice comfy house. As I'm marveling at all the family photos around, I spot a few heads peeking out from behind the wall. How elementary. Nock looks in the same direction before calling out to the three.
Don't worry, she can't shoot lasers or anything. She's actually very nice.
Then,
Okay, that wasn't what I was expecting. Are they in Halloween costumes? Anyways.
I'm being appraised by 3 children.
Want to introduce yourselves, or should I do it?
Either way shall be fine with me. The green-haired girl stares directly at me. Hey, don't you dare make Rena cry. I don't know whose voices they are. I can't make voices for them yet. Maybe they won't have voices. They'll just be my regular voice. I'll just voice Noct and Jazz. I know you will all want to hear more of my marvelous voice acting.
Stay hydrated, bot. Thanks.
Okay. I am just standing here and existing.
Nada. That's murder. Okay, so guys, this is Jazz. Jazz, this is Nada. She currently wants to kill you, but only because Serena is shy and scared of you.
I'm sorry. Noct casually pats her shoulder.
Don't worry, I'm not friends with jerks. Jazz will be nice to you.
He then presents the mustache child to me.
This is Reptilian Erstwhile Minuet III.
What?
Charmed, I'm sure.
What?
We call him Rap for short. Rapscallion when he's not doing his schoolwork. History as a subject is a flawed practice. In order to stand on the shoulders of giants, each successive generation must climb greater and greater amounts of height. How could I be expected to do the works in such a course?
I think you're just trying to get out of homework.
Of course I am. I'm 12. I'm practically an adult. I've better things to do than to ninny away the days.
Can I go now? I glance at Noct, trying to convey the sheer amount of what the bleep do I do energy to him.
Could you guys please watch over Jazz for a second? I need to go fetch Urbano.
Oi, wait.
If I have to.
Okay.
Have no fear. We'll do our best to care for your friend.
Noct gives me a thumbs up behind their backs as he goes up the stairs. Oi, this is the opposite of what I wanted, Noct. I don't even know what I wanted, but it's still the opposite of it. Hi? Well, this is incredible.
Well then, would you like some tea?
Oh, sure, thank you.
Wait, you can't brew tea? I've learned from my mistakes.
Boiling a milkshake is more than just a milkshake. Despite that, Rap goes towards what must be the kitchen anyways. Oh no. Oh no. Hey, Serena, right? Help, help, help. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Ah, that's it. I'm the one thing I'm good at. Being nosy, nosy, and annoying. I kneel down so I'm closer to her eye level. Hey, sorry if I'm big and scary. Can't help that I'm taller than Noct, right? Wow, tough crowd. If I remember right, the kids in his family are his 2 nieces and his cousin. Or was it 2 cousins and 1 niece? Think of a good question. Ah! You've got a nice, cute teddy bear there. Did you name him? His name is Teddy Man. Oh, nice! Like a superhero. Nada was the one who chose his name. She's really into superheroes. Is Nada your sister? You like her? Yeah, she always steps in to save me whenever kids make fun of me for being quiet. We always play together too. She even lets me choose the game sometimes, even though she likes turning tea parties into superhero time. Ah, that's serious. What about the rest of your family?
I can't do that voice. I'm really lucky to be in this family. My papa was nice enough to adopt us both, so I didn't have to say bye to Nada. And even though Rap is older than us, he plays with us and teaches us things. Reki is smart and nice and funny. Auntie Bolero taught me how to dance, and Noct always calms me down and hears me talk about my day.
I can't help to think on how much her mindset reflects my own. I'm lucky to have my dad, but does that balance out the misfortune of... That's when we hear noises from upstairs.
Por favor, ponte una camisa.
I want to sleep. And then there was something else in Spanish. Look, I don't speak Spanish, okay? I only know French. I have no idea what's going on up there. Do you know what's happening up there? Papa Urbano must have fallen asleep again. Does he not sleep well?
He works as a stunt actor, but the only one they're doing needs a lot of nighttime shots.
That's when Noct comes back down the stairs, dragging a much taller man by the shirt collar. Look alive!
Sorry. Look alive. Jazz is right in front of you.
I waved to the taller man.
Huh? Where'd the other 2 go?
Well, and from the kitchen we hear...
This isn't how tea works. This is not how any drink works. You are going to poison all of us. Trust me, this is an old family recipe.
No, it's not. They're setting the kitchen on fire.
Well, having a kitchen was nice while it lasted.
No, you can't give up like that, because if the kitchen catches fire, Reki will kill me. Serena, please check if Tia Bolero is still at work. Noct, I don't know what voice I'm doing for this guy, just randomly talking. Noct, please keep them from setting the kitchen on fire. Okay, I'll do my best.
Yeah.
So, hey, my name's Urbano. I'm Noct's older brother and the girl's his dad. Nice to meet you, Mr. Urbano.
Yikes, I don't like the sound of that. I'm not old enough to be a mister yet. Plus, my little bro's your age, so you can maybe just stick to, I don't know, whatever you want to call me, I guess.
That was the least specific instruction I have literally ever been bleeping given. Okay, bro.
We'll work on it. Say, Jazz, right?
You mind, like, telling me a bit about what Nox like at school and all? You mean, like, grades? No. No. Yes, a little, if that's... He's fun to talk to? No, I just want to know if... Oh, forget it. It's fine. Eh? Okay. Urbana goes and walks away without another word. Distantly, I hear the distinct sound of someone smacking their head against the wall. What the bleep just happened? Auntie Bolero isn't home. Huh? Where did Papa go? Do I tell her that her dad might have bleeped up a wall? No, I can't swear around a kid. I was offered dinner by Nox's family, so obviously I ate with them. Well, it's been a while since I've been able to eat dinner with someone, and seeing things like Urbano lifting Nada up to her to reach the plates, or Rap knowing what Serena was reaching for without her even asking, it's sweet. I almost burst into tears at the sight. But still, I gotta get home somehow, so Noct offered to walk with me. You've got a nice family. Dang right. Another smile. But Tia Bolero is out and Raki's still at college, so you can come over again when they're home if you want. Oh, that was the wrong voice completely, wasn't it? Whoops. That'd be nice. Thanks for making Serena smile. Huh? She's shy around strangers. Incredibly so, in fact. Not as protective of her, but too much silk will kill the same as arsenic. You get that saying from Rap? Yeah, he might just be a kid, but he's smart. Probably gonna grow up wiser than I'll ever be. Taller, too. Hey. I wind up laughing outright. Sorry, couldn't resist. I'm gonna bury you. Barking out a threat with no bite behind it, I can feel relaxed. Seriously, I'm gonna tell your big bro about that, you know. He already asked me about you, so I could just... He what? Huh? What did you tell him? Huh? I told him you were fun to talk to. All right. Noct? I need you to promise something, please. Noct stops walking, so I stop too. What is it? Promise me, first. I swear it. Please don't tell my family that I've been getting into fights. They don't know? They don't, and I want to keep it that way. Why? Noct, why? He lets out a sigh before turning to me. I don't know what's wrong with me. I keep going out in the afternoon and come back late at night. Almost every time, I wind up getting punched. I can't sleep. I can't focus on school. My memory's been fuzzy. But I don't want to worry my family. They have more important things to worry about. What? Do you really believe that? Noct's voice is shaking. It's the first time I've heard him sound so... My sister's gone off to college. My aunt's working. My brother's balancing work with childcare. Who would have time for my whining? Why would I want to waste their time? And the 3 kids are... kids. I can't possibly burden them. And they'll be disappointed. I know they will. Who would want to find out that their brother is actually a delinquent, right? I bet my parents are disappointed too, from where they're watching. I know that tone of voice. It's the one you use for someone who won't ever come back. Someone who can't ever come back. Why do you fight then? Won't they be more hurt when you get hurt? I can hide it well enough. That's not what I asked, Noct. Noct. Noct sighs. His voice is so tired as he keeps talking. How should I know? Maybe I just need a break from school. Maybe I need a break from my family, even though I love them all. Maybe I just want everything to be as simple as punching someone else until they're down, or maybe I just want to care about something. What does it matter?
in the end.
It matters because there's people who will actually miss you if you die, Noct.
I know that. I know that.
What do I do? Noct, I don't want you getting hurt either. I'm scared. I don't know what to say, how to help, what to do.
Sorry for everything.
Noct moves to leave, but wait! I'll make that promise, but in exchange, promise me something in return.
What is it?
In exchange for keeping it a secret, hang out with me more. I don't care if we go to the arcade, or to the park, or if we just stay at the convenience store, but I just don't want you to get hurt. Somehow, the words get stuck in my throat.
It's a promise.
I almost start crying in relief.
Are you ready to keep going?
Yeah. We keep walking in silence until...
Thanks.
When I get home, I try to invite Noct in to stay for the night since it's so late, but he refused, so I let him go with a "see you again soon." How tiring. I need to sleep. As much as I want to help, I still need to take care of myself first. No matter how much I want to help, I can't do anything if I'm not in a good state myself. After a weekend of no text from Noct, I'm a bit anxious about seeing him again Monday morning. Well, it's fine. It's fine, right? Everything's bleeping fine. Just act casual.
Morning.
Good morning! Bleep.
Yeah.
Noct goes to grab some chocolates and I almost try to slap myself in the face for bleeping the bleep up like that.
Jazz. Paying now.
Right.
Sorry if I'm making you uncomfortable. I can leave.
No, you're not. I'm just not sure how to approach this, honestly.
Offer still stands.
Good darn it. Stop assuming I don't want to spend time with you, bleep.
Jazz.
I mean it. Seriously, I enjoy talking to you, and I enjoy our question games, and I enjoy that talking to you makes my shift go by quickly. And I like it. So shut up about me being uncomfortable, and just shut up about leaving. I want you here, idiot. You don't get to kick yourself out. Bleep, 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 bleep. This is frustrating. I want to bash your head in with friendship and kindness, but I'm...
You okay?
No. I want to make it exceedingly clear that you are going to sit your bleep down and stay here. Exceptionally, exceedingly, extraordinarily clear. How do I do that?
Sorry. No idea.
As I'm grumbling swears, Noct starts eating his chocolate. Seriously, are those things really that good? How have you not gotten tired of them yet? Noct's answer comes as he presses another sticker to his phone case. Always had a bad sweet tooth. As for the taste, you'll have to try it out for yourself. I'm beginning to think that you just like it for the stickers.
Maybe.
Does your phone even look good? Noct shows me his phone. Stickers of all shapes, colors, and sizes litter the surface of his phone case.
I like it well enough.
It's more like a collage.
It's cute, right?
Oi, don't ask me. I don't know bleep about cute things.
That's not possible.
It's possible.
How could anyone not love cute things?
I said I didn't know things, not that I didn't love them.
Is that so?
It is so. Then I realized somehow we've gotten back to our usual nonsense. Is it so, you know?
By the way, you owe me 3 questions.
Gah! Fine. Okay, go ahead. My magnanimous heart will allow it. Shut up. My heart is totally magnanimous, and no one can say otherwise.
I wasn't even doubting that.
Good.
I was actually wondering if you could use words that long without adding a swear somewhere.
What?
I guess I was right. Anyways, question?
Yeah, go ahead. Bleeper.
Yeah, you free next Saturday?
Eh?
My sister offered tickets to a festival they're putting on at her school.
A festival? More like a carnival, really. I don't think that's the problem here. There's a problem here. No? Yes? I don't know? I mean, I don't know what to wear, first of all. Clothes. Obviously, I mean, what kind? And the weather. I mean, it's the last week of October. Huh? Since when? Time's just weird. Time's just weird. Soon it'll be Halloween and Dia de Muertos. Then it'll be an entirely new month. Ugh, I just put up the decorations and then I'll have to take them down next week. Don't climb on the counters, I'll help you. So don't do anything dangerous. Practice what you preach. That just slipped out. Bleep. I'm keeping my word, aren't I? Inviting you to hang out with me at the carnival festival thing. Yeah, but you better keep keeping it. I don't make promises I can't keep, and I don't leave debts unpaid either. Yeah, alright, I'll show up, but don't blame me if I look like bleeping bleep. You're cute, so you'll look good in just about anything. Huh? You heard me. No, I didn't. A shame. Truly a pity then. Oi! Like that, we organized a meeting for the 21st of November, and I'm not nervous at all, you know. Is this going to be like a super stereotypical romance thing where it ends on like Christmas or the New Year? Maybe the New Year. But we're an hour, 12 minutes in, and yeah, visual novel, go. Dad, do city carnivals work like country carnivals, or should I leave that cowboy hat in the closet? I don't think you'll be needing that. Okay, Owlie, how do I look? Do I look okay? Darn it, I'll get changed. Oh, Nock texted me a photo of him with Rap, Serena, and Nada. Rap and Serena are wearing costumes while Nada's just making a silly face. Nock's got his cat ears, Rap with a sophisticated looking demon outfit, and Serena's all dolled up with her mermaid costume. Cute. Yep, it's the day of the festival carnival, the Volleyball, and I can accurately say that I have had zero anxiety about this whatsoever. Everything is running along perfectly. And then I hear screaming. Where the bleep do you think you're going? Are you saying that I'm not worth fighting, or are you just a coward? Hi, Jazz. Hi, you look great. We need to leave now. What the hell is happening? I would love to explain, except I really don't want to. Now, how fast can you run? What? Nock takes that as a slowly, apparently, because he picks me up with one arm and starts running. I can only catch a glimpse of the person chasing after Nock. I think he has a crowbar? My ears, however, catch all of his bleep, all fury, especially his reaction to Nock, flipping him off with his free hand. Nock, what the bleep is happening? You're being carried. I'm carrying you. Nock, if you don't explain, I'm going to kick you in the... Alright, I passed by some guys I know. And? And they don't like me. And? And they tried to jump me. And? I hit them with the trash can. I was running late, so I just left. I didn't expect one of them to still be conscious. Or for him to start chasing after me, screaming bloody murder. And that's why you're carrying me away from the guy screaming bloody murder? That is exactly why I'm carrying you away from the guy screaming bloody murder. Wonderful. I'm so glad we cleared that up. Yeah. Glad to provide. Nock rushes into a... Huh? Is that a subway station? Yeah. Are we going on a subway? We are. I kind of feel like cheering. We lose the angry dude in the crowd and manage to get on a subway that's just leaving. I feel really excited, but since there's other people on the subway, I can't cheer. It's not too full though. Actually, there isn't a lot of people at all. Even so, Nock's voice is quiet when he addresses me. It's a good thing this is the station nearest both of us. If we got on at a later stop, it would be crowded. Do you take the subway a lot? No, but my aunt, she does. And she complains about it a lot. As always, a man who pays attention to his family. Then the subway went dark. The lights must have just broken. Noct, are we gonna die?
No, the train can still run. Plus, there are emergency lights outside.
Ah, a relief, a real relief.
If you're scared, I can hold your hand.
I'm not scared.
Offer still stands.
I take his hand in the gentle light. His hand is small but rough. I can feel several small, thin scratches on his skin that you wouldn't notice from far away. There's a small moment of silence as I wonder how this guy became so known for being a ruthless delinquent. Hey, Noct, can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
How did you start getting into fights?
Can't remember how old I was when it happened. I was walking home from a trip to the shop district. I was buying Nada a birthday gift, a pin based off a heroine she liked. Then someone tried to mug me. Even though that guy was waving a knife in my face, I just felt more annoyed than anything.
Did you get stabbed?
I smacked him in the face with my bag, then kicked him down. You'd think I'd stay away from that part of the town after, but I kept going. I was hoping for something that could make my heart race. For a while, it was addicting. I loved the adrenaline rush fighting gave me. But then I started wondering about what I was doing, why, and how I was still hiding it from my family. By the time I started getting sick of it, there was nothing left. I had drifted away from my friends. Everyone else was too scared of me to talk to me. I couldn't walk through some parts of towns without getting targeted on sight. Some guys got the idea that beating me meant that they were tough guys. So, that's my story.
Thanks for telling me.
What's yours?
It's not a happy one.
And
As long
as you want to talk, I'll hear you out.
Alright.
So actually the construction started up again. I might mute myself. I guess I'll keep going with the hammering, as long as it's just hammering. But as soon as they bring out the buzzing saws or whatever they're using, I'll probably mute myself. And we'll just have to read along instead of getting my wonderful voice acting.
Alright. I think I can trust you.
I hope we're nearing the end of the game, by the way. It seems like a climactic moment. Maybe we'll finish this up before the construction goes crazy, and then we'll be able to do a game that doesn't require as much, text.
I grew up with my dad in a small farming town. Just me and my dad. When I was 2, my mom went out to buy baby formula and never came back. Everyone knew that she had ran off. Our neighbors, the priest, me. The only one who couldn't accept it was my dad. He kept stubbornly believing in her, day after day, year after year. When I asked about her, he kept insisting she would come back. Stubbornly at first, but then he started saying it quieter and quieter until I stopped asking. Until he started accepting that what everyone knew all along. That poor girl. Her mother ran off without a thought of her and her father. That's why you gotta marry the right one. I don't want my kids to end up like that. That father of hers ought to stop running off to the city and start raising that pitiful girl right. But I'm not pitiful. Even if we struggle, we love each other. My dad works so hard for my sake. He got a job at the restaurant in the city to pay for me. He works harder than most people think possible. I didn't want to make him worry. I didn't want to add more to his plate, so I became independent, studied my bleep off, stayed calm and polite, looked for part-time jobs, but still... I'll say it again, I have no intention of having any sort of liaison with you.
Man, how come you're so cold? I'm being perfectly polite, aren't I?
Geez, Oh, jeez. Hasn't your mom taught you anything about how to make a guy happy? Or did she run away before that, huh? Are your ears just for show, bleephead? Get the bleep away from me. Bleep off. No matter what I did, I was just a pitiful girl without a mother. The daughter of a... never mind. They used my family as an example of what not to do. Why everybody ought to be pure and chaste and follow the rules. I hated it. I hated every single one of them. But I still got lonely. My dad was working so hard, so I could never be selfish and ask him to be around more. So I just watched. From far away, I started observing people trying to make up things like profile stories for them that would make me less lonely. But then I realized something. I could stay quiet, and I could take notes. I could listen carefully to anything I thought was interesting, and I thought somehow I could use that if I could just become someone who could find information on anyone. I could find her, I could make her tell us why she left. I could make her defend my dad from the slander they threw at him. I now know that it was a stupid, desperate dream. I've known that for a while now. But that stupid, desperate dream is all I have. It's my only way of repaying my dad for taking care of a problem child like me. Well, that's my story. Ha ha.
I wish you'd moved here sooner.
What?
I mean it.
I don't know how to respond.
I have a handkerchief if you need it.
Thank you. I accept his offer quickly.
That was choice number 4 in this visual novel, by the way.
Thanks. We spend the rest of the ride in a comfortable silence as I grab Nock's hand for comfort once again. Bright lights, colorful tents, eye-catching stalls. What kind of school is this again?
Clown college.
Your sister goes to school to be a clown?
Yeah.
That's so interesting. Hey, do you know anything about the application processes or the reasons behind each part of the clown costume? Oh, can you tell me about the International Clown Week organizing straight pride parades?
I think you know more about it than me.
Ah, there's a booth with the bottles that you knock over, and there's a cotton candy cart, and...
Don't worry, we can go around and see everything.
Nock, I freaking love ya!
Yeah, whatever.
I grab Nock's hand and start running. Look, there's face painting over there.
You have to wait for hours for those things.
Ah, you're right. Look at that long line.
Maybe it'll be free later.
Nah, it's fine. Let's do something else.
We could try that game over there.
I look to where he's looking. The booth can stall throwy thing. Wow, those bottles must be molded metal.
What? No, look at the prizes.
Oh, there's a shelf of plushies and huge teddy bears. I wonder if those were machine made. As I'm pondering over construction methods, Nock tosses some coins on the counter, getting 3 tennis balls in return. He lines up his shot carefully and...
Bleep.
That is absolutely incredible. 3 straight misses in a row.
Please shut up before I throw something at you.
Nock reaches into his pocket for more coins. I realize now that if he keeps this up, he might seriously spend all his money trying and failing to win a teddy bear. So I grab the tennis balls before he can send them and send him a wink. Mwahaha, missed your chance. Now you gotta let me show you how it's done.
Sure.
My cunning scene totally worked out. Now I know. These things are almost always scams. I bet those bottles have weighted bottoms, and they're probably propped up against the wall. And these tennis balls feel suspiciously light, so I gotta aim right about the bleeping table, so I throw. And it bounces back. The ball smacks me in the face, bounces onto the stall, off the back wall, off the bottles, and into the prizes. a giant pink teddy bear falls to the ground. There's a moment of silence as everyone tries to understand what the bleep just happened. Then Noct casually picks up the teddy bear with one hand and grabs me with the other.
Thanks for the game.
We start walking off until the clown at the counter realizes that Noct just took the bear and starts chasing us and calling us thieves. Shut the bleep up, you donkey-riding watermelon bleeping piece of horse bleep. Go back home and screw a goat.
Jazz.
With your head so far up your own bleep, it's no wonder you're spouting full bleep.
Jazz.
We want it fair and square, bleep face. Now hurry up and become the dirt I walk on. You insult to possums. 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 That says possums. Noct just sighs before picking me up and tossing me over his shoulder. He starts walking away with a teddy bear under his other arm. We are probably a huge show, considering that he's carrying a girl so screaming insults, but bleep that. I lay a curse upon you, your descendants, and your progenitors if you ever continue that bleep spiel.
Jazz. He can't even hear you anymore.
Oh, alright.
So, your bear?
What? No, it's yours.
Why? You want it?
For you.
Why?
Shut up before I bury you, please.
There's churros over there. You want any?
What the bleep is a churro?
I'll buy you one. As thanks for the bear. As we head over,
We pass by a balloon animal making stall. Oh, hey little bro, over here. Huh? Hey. A clown waves to us with a giant hand made out of balloons. Noct lets me down at the sight.
hey,
Boo boo, don't you be so cold to your own sister.
I'm not being cold.
I see, so you're being warm. Better help you cool down then. And then the clown starts fanning Noct with her giant hand. Here at Clowntown Spa Services, we believe in healthy, happy care, so we will happily give you a healthy dose of clown makeup.
I refuse. It's not cute enough.
Seriously? So if it's cute, it's fine?
Pretty much, yeah.
I look between Noct and his sister before she notices me. Oh, before she knows. Hello, hello, hello! I am Noct. A dramatic drum roll, please. With a flat expression and a complete monotone.
Dun, 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 dun.
Raki and Teen, clown to be, at your service. She extends the giant balloon hand for a handshake. Pleased to meet you. How many years of clown school do you need to be a clown? Are there clown levels? Why? And you are? Oh, I'm Noct's friend.
No, she's asking for your name.
Oh, Noct calls me Jazz, and you can too. Alright, cool. I don't know, I can't do multiple girl voices. Mixing them up. Anyways, Noct, you can do me an uber duper super mega hecka wonder favor.
Yeah.
Snacks, sugary and sweetened glaze, enough for all of us.
Got it.
Ricky hands her brother some cash before Noct goes to buy snacks. Wait, haven't I been in this situation before? Where I was alone with one of Noct's siblings and they wanted to ask? So, tell me what you know about my brother, would you? He's nice, loves sweets and plushies and cute things. Snarky.
Okay, so I was really hoping that climactic moment on the subway where we learned about their past was like heading towards a climax. This game seems like it's still got plenty of to go. My throat is not gonna like me. Oh well, an hour 30. We can do this. We can beat this game. I don't think it's possible to not beat this game.
He's nice. Loves sweets and plushies and cute things. Snarky.
Anything else?
He likes chocolate. Nothing else? What do you mean? Something that he would be hiding from his family, for instance. Heck, she's going for it head on. Why? Are you asking me?
Urbano told me about you. You're the first friend Noct brought home in a long time. So, can't blame a girl for wanting to try, I guess. So?
I think you would have better luck just asking him directly. Huh? Did you not consider that?
Did you think I didn't think of that? That I didn't want to?
Oh, I did ever since we noticed, but they kept insisting. If he wants to tell us, he'll tell us.
Being too forward will just make things worse. And the longer we avoided the subject, the harder it got to bring up.
What am I supposed to say? Hey, I'm visiting home for a special occasion. Want to confide whatever deep, dark secret you're hiding from the family? I don't know how to approach this. I'm his sister, not his mom. Maybe it's all some trivial thing that we're all blowing out of proportion. But I'm desperate. If there's something you can tell me, just please. I either go back on my word to tell Noct's family about the situation. Oh, is this going to be like a meaningful choice? Am I actually going to have to like make a meaningful choice here? Because the other choices did not seem meaningful. Or I keep silent. Let his family keep being worried to keep my promise. Darn it, this is an absurd situation. But when I think of it, I understand. Noct just doesn't want to disappoint his family, but because he's hiding things from them, they get worried, and rightfully so. The problem is that they don't know. It isn't even his fighting. It's that he feels like he can't tell them the truth. Instead of going to me, you should go to Noct and tell him that you'll accept him no matter what and help him through anything. And then, when you put it like that, it really does sound silly, huh? Okay, so the answer is no. There is no giant meaningful choice. Good to know what this type of game is. I've been scared of talking to my own brother when it's just as simple as asking, huh? It's just like Mr. Dad Dude says. You have to build a relationship of trust step by step. Mr. Dad Dude?
He's a cool dude who works on the floor below the place I'm a waitress at. Like the name implies, he's a dad who loves his daughter. Oh my gosh, it's her dad! What a twist. He's a dad who loves his daughter, and he's full of good advice.
I see. That's when Noct returns with an armful of snacks. Mostly sweets, of course.
Hey.
Welcome back. Reki goes to ruffle her brother's hair.
Thanks a ton, Noct. Can I love and appreciate my little brother every now and then? No, it's fine. I love you too.
Aw, you cutie.
I might be cute, but that's enough of that.
I wonder, will this family be alright from now on? I hope they do. But even if Reki does her best to make him feel safe, it's still up to Noct to step forward. Thinking something like that, I spend the rest of the day of the festival playing around with Noct and his sister. Almost too soon, Reki ushers us home with a "Kids your age shouldn't be out this late." The subway ride back was uneventful, but it's still nice.
What's another cool story you have?
Of course, it's probably because we played another round of questions on the way. One time, a guy thought he taught his horse how to do math, but actually, the horse actually learned how to read people's expressions well enough to know when to stop counting.
You're like a collection of trivia.
Thanks.
Why do you know this stuff anyways?
Because it's cool. I mean, it's weird that people don't appreciate the world around them more, you know? Trains are the result of centuries of progress. The food we eat is centuries of cultural exchanges and trading. The bodies of every living creature on Earth is the result of how many years of evolution. And even if it's not a story of some war, stories of the past can be interesting too. Learning more about people and more about other things, it just makes me feel like the world is a wonderful place.
Even though people treated you like that?
I mean, it's not like animals or architecture or technology did anything to hurt anyone. If anything, it's people who make life unfair for others.
I see.
This mood is a little... My turn now. Do you have a dream for the future?
Not really. I don't have any idea what I would want to do in the future, or what I would want to be. I don't have anything I'm really interested in, the way you love stories. But right now, I really want to be able to see the world as wonderfully as you do.
So you think this mindset is wonderful, huh? We keep walking together until we reach my apartment. Stay out of trouble, Noct. Don't give your family something to worry about, okay? Don't get yourself hurt.
I won't. I'm a man of my word, remember?
I watch as he walks away until he's out of sight. I trust him so. It's not like I was waiting for him to text me that he's reached home safely, okay? A few days later, I'm in my room when my phone goes off. It's a call from Noct. Weird. He normally texts. I pick up and... Is it working? Is it working?
I do believe it is.
Did you even wait for her to pick up? Hey, what's going on, guys? It's working! It's working! It's... Oh no! She can hear me! Oh no! Please don't throw Noct's phone. Ah, wah, 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 wah.
Anyways, we have stolen Noct's phone with the intent of...
Borrowed. Heroes don't steal.
Right. We have borrowed Noct's phone with the intent of...
If you're going to steal my phone...
Oh, if you're going to steal my phone, at least use it somewhere I can't find you. And that would be the drills kicking up again, so that's probably the end of my voice acting. We must read a line together. I'm going on mute. Well, it sounds like the construction has quieted down. And this is triumphant music. Maybe we are approaching the resolution of this story. I don't remember the voices. Is this a mother's I never thought I'd get to experience it. Do not worry, child. We are supporting you. Thank you. She lets me cry until I'm exhausted, urging me to drink tea so I'm not too dehydrated. Then... Jazz, you dropped your phone in the hallway, and it's ringing. Yeah, I'll answer it. Noct passes me my cell phone. I'm not ready for more bad news. Hello? Dad? I start to panic. Are they treating you okay? Are you? Don't worry. They're releasing me now. They are? Yeah. Yeah, they took a DNA sample from me and then had to let me go. My blood didn't match the blood found on her clothing. They seemed disappointed about it too. Perhaps all that blather about arresting me was just their attempt at being friendly. They seemed disappointed. Wait, what? They seemed... okay, I'm not even going to try to understand that. Dad, I expected him to be in tears. I thought he'd be broken up by their interrogation. But he sounds calm. Relaxed enough to make jokes even. Don't worry. I'll be home soon. Wait, Dad. Yes? I love you. I love you too. I'll be back tomorrow, okay? Okay, see you then. The call cuts out. Doing better? Yeah. Even so, you're still crying, Is there anything we can do? Noct passes me a tissue as I give my sniffly answer. I don't really know. Sorry. Don't apologize. I wonder. Do you know how to dance? Huh? There's nothing better than a dance to end the day. I could be your partner if you want. You can dance? Hey. I find myself laughing as Aunt Bolero starts playing music on the radio. Noct offers his hand to me and we start moving. Wow, you can dance. I'm more surprised you're not stepping on my feet. Huh, and I'm surprised you can keep up with me from down there. I'm not even that much shorter than you. As we dance, I suddenly think something. I'm going to be okay, because I'm not alone anymore. Noct's walking me to my apartment after school. It's been a while since I've been there, so I'm glad he's here with me. Then Noct stops suddenly in the sidewalk, and I unconsciously do the same. Hey. Hold out your hand. Why? Just because. I hold out my hand. Noct ties something around my wrist. What's this? I got it for you in exchange for, you know. Is that really it? It seems handmade and I don't remember doing much to deserve this. Shut up. Just take it. And remember that there are people who care about you. Thanks. Yeah. We managed to reach my building. I'll be fine from now on. Thank you for everything. All right. See you around. Yeah, see ya. I say that and we part ways. I'm bad at sitting still, even worse at waiting. I'm stuck picking at the bracelet Noct gave me when I went back. I'm stuck picking at the bracelet Noct gave me when I went back, more for something to do with my hands than any boredom. I'm nervous. I'm scared. I'm worried. But things are going to get better. So I wait. And wait. And wait. Then... All right, the keys. Where did I... Dad! I throw open the door, ignoring how it smashes into the wall, and... Dad! It's okay. I'm here now. Yeah, right now I feel like all of it. The phone call, the blood test, the crying. It never happened. Right now, all that matters is that my dad is back home. Welcome home.
I'm home. Okairi tadaima. Something like that. For a moment longer, everything feels okay. As I pull away, he tells me about his trip to the police station briefly. They asked me the same few questions for hours, for several days, and kept accusing me of killing my wife. Unfortunately, when I demanded to see a lawyer and go home, they put me in holding for threatening an officer. I do think that was just an excuse to hold on to me as long as they needed to, make me confess. But I'm here now, so it's alright. I don't think you can just sweep it under the rug like that, but I'm glad you're back. I'm glad to be back. So how have you been? I stayed with a friend, and it was really helpful not being alone.
I see.
And, Dad, can you tell me about Mom? I want to remember her as she was instead of the rumors about her.
Of course.
My dad heads to his room. My dad comes back with a book under his arm. Here.
Here. This is my wedding gift to her.
My dad gets me to sit with him on the couch. He opens it, showing photos and pages of handwriting.
When we met, we were children. She was so small back then, with her muddy shoes and overalls. But I suppose that I was rather small as well.
What's this picture?
Oh, that was my 9th birthday. She tried to bake a cake, but, well, she was 9 at the time, so her parents did most of the work. But she was so proud of helping that they let her say she did all the work. And this was less than high school. She got injured at a track and field meet, so I helped her. She kept insisting she could run, though.
We came across pressed flowers, 2 daisies with stems twisted together.
She gave me these flowers when she proposed.
She did?
Yes, well, I always loved flowers, daisies most of all. Even though she was always clumsy and a bit scatterbrained, she remembered things like that.
My dad points out photo after photo to me, and I read each word. Being by your side is an honor. Thank you for your proposal. Do you remember this? I've been with you so long I can hardly remember the time before you. My past, my present, and my future are yours. Looking at this, I'm finally learning what my mom was like. She was Dad's childhood friend, stubborn, prideful, but kind and headstrong. Before, I didn't care who she was. The only thing I cared about was where she was. But my dad really loved her. Dad?
Yes? Don't read those. Those are just embarrassing love letters.
Do you ever wish you and Mom never met? Would it have been better if you never fell in love?
Of course he's gonna say no, because of Jazz. Jazz is worth it. Always. The daughter.
Would it have ever been better if you had never fell in love?
I do wish, sometimes, that she was still here. There were so many things we wanted to do together. We wanted to travel the world and live in a house with a picket fence. She wanted to teach you how to play sports. But you're asking me if I regret loving her? No. Never. I could never regret loving either of you.
I'm about to cry. Dad.
Actually, there's one more story I want to tell you. One I wasn't able to get a photo of.
Yeah?
The first time your mother held you, she cried. And she said to you, You're
so small. I could crush you so easily. It's almost scary. You're so small and fragile. But you're going to grow up. You might even grow taller than me. You have so much in front of you, Jazz. You could be anything you want to be at all. And I will always be watching over you. I'll protect you. From now until the day I die, no, even after that, I will always love you.
Your mom, she loves you so much.
And for the first time when he says that, I believe him. I shouldn't have doubted her.
I don't blame you, considering that you never really knew her. If anything, she would be mad at me for ever thinking she would leave us.
I think now that I'm more at peace than I've ever been in a long time. Thank you. I wipe my face with the back of my hand. I'm gonna go to my room, get changed,
All right, let me know if you want to see the photo album again.
Okay. As I enter my room again, I feel like I'm looking at it with new eyes. It's been a long time since I've been here, crying. I felt so big and dark and hopeless. But since the moment I came back from Nock's home, it's just my room, and I'm okay. I guess I don't need these papers anymore. I wonder if Dad would let me put up his photos to cover up the wall. No, they're his precious memories. I should leave them alone. As I'm taking down the papers, a title catches my eye. Train departures. That's right, I investigated my mom's disappearance extensively. I wrote down the people who disappeared around the same time, the train departures, the airplane takeoffs that day. I tried to interrogate people, flipped through newspapers, even listed down all the people who were suspects for her other lover. I even took a map and tried to map out each escape route she could have taken. I take the map I drew and trace my finger across the paper. She left our house and walked towards the grocery store around 4 p.m. Before, I'd always assumed she must have used the grocery store as an excuse, only going to avoid suspicion before leaving in another direction. But I don't think she did that. She went to the grocery store. The grocery store? It's building closest to the forest. It is building closest to the forest. The forest where her bones were found. But since her house was so close to the grocery store, she would have no reason to go in that direction. Not willingly.
Is this game gonna continue on as a detective murder mystery where I solve the murder of my mom's death?
I started flipping through the list of suspects. I wrote down everything I heard about those suspects. Name, age, gender, job. That's when I find it. 39 years old, male, works at the grocery store. Rumored to have been flirting with Mom before she left. I ignore the part where my young 10-year-old self had wondered if she was faking her rejection of his advances. If this is the man, then he'd be 47 now. He's escaped justice for 16 long years. I won't accept this. I'll make sure the truth emerges. If the police in my hometown are too biased against me and my father, I'll find someone else to listen. I'll investigate myself if I have to. After all, I'm someone who can find the truth about anyone. Well, it's a bit of a long story after that, but I was right. When I finally convinced the police to listen to me and take a DNA sample from that man, his blood matched the blood found on Mom's clothes, the same blood that proved my dad innocent. It took a while, and it took even longer to find all her bones, but it was worth it. I'm in college now. I got a few offers to be an investigator or work with the police, but I'd rather not. I don't want to solve another murder ever again. Instead, I'm trying to become a journalist. I want a job that'll give me an excuse to talk about all the interesting, fun stories I've learned throughout my life. My dad was really proud. He went back to working as a waiter, but his boss let him take over the plant display in the restaurant. He's working on raising flowers good enough for the front window. Daisies, you know? The entire time I stayed close to Nock and his family. He's really doing great. Other people might think he's stoic, but he's trying to become a child care worker. Of course, he's already got experience with all the kids in his home. He's wonderful. Actually, about Nock, I feel something for him. That's right. Even though we're good friends, he's important to me, my best friend. He's caring, stubborn, and sweet. He's irreplaceable to me. I just want to tell him how I feel, even if he doesn't feel the same. I want to be nice and gentle and calm as I say it. Oi, Nock, Mauricia, and Tine, answer for your sins.
What did I even do?
You made me start liking you, bleep.
Really, no.
Yes, you did. Do you think you could just have the right to do that? Do you think you have the right to make me like you and think you're cute and want to spend so much time with you and learn more about you? Bleeper. Do you really think you have the right to just say things that make me want to kiss you?
Yeah, pretty much. I would love to say that I have rights.
Well, you don't. You have none of the rights to do that. I demand that you accept your crimes.
How exactly do you propose I do that?
realize that you're good and also attractive and cute and nice and fun, gosh darn it.
You're not gonna ask me to date you?
No, I'm gonna yell at you to date me.
A shame. I wanted you to.
What are you talking about? Bleep.
I like you too.
Eh?
Bleep.
What?
You communicate and swear, so I assume that adding one would make it more understandable. That's not the problem here. There are many problems here, and that is not one of them. I don't see any problems here, Giles. We like each other. Why not date?
Why the bleep do you like me?
Why the bleep wouldn't I? I know I don't express it in ways people consider normal, but I'm grateful we met. I'm grateful for everything you've done, every time you've helped me and supported me, and it's just fun to be around you. I love talking to you.
Eh? Eh? What? Nani? Something about my expression must be hilarious because just then...
Ah ha 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 ha. Ah ha 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 ha.
Knocked?
Seriously, I never get tired of spending time with you.
Do you even realize how happy you've made me? Smiling brightly with a laugh that could make flowers bloom, Noct went on.
Whatever. I'll just pay you back for making me fall so hard. I swear it.
He became my boyfriend recently. We might not know what we're doing, but we're still growing up and figuring things out. But I think we'll be okay. People say the world is cruel, that life is unfair. The burden of adulthood is learning to bear this unfairness and accepting that things will never change. But I don't think that's true. The world is many things, but it's not cruel. It's the people living on it that make life unfair for others. Sometimes other people can hurt you in ways you can't understand, let alone forgive. But that doesn't mean the world is cruel. There's still a lot of people who do their best to be good and kind, even if they struggle, even if they don't know how or what the right thing is. Chances are, other people are just as scared as you are. They have their own doubts and fears and hopes. They've had their own failures.
Okay, I gotta drop the voice. It's not easy to trust people. It's not easy to gain people's trust either. But in sharing what we love, in letting our guards down, and relaxing around one another, we can build up a relationship of trust. Trusting someone else and being trusted in return. Being able to believe in someone even if it's scary. Finding people you can relax around and laugh with, that's worth the world. And knowing there are people you can rely on, or people who will support you, and people who you can support with all your heart, that just gives you the strength to move forward. That's what I've learned. I've learned that people can be kinder than you thought. I've found that people who accept me without a trace of pity or condescension, condensate without, leaking water on me. I really hope you can be proud of me. Well, I look up to you, Mom. The end, I assume. Are we gonna get credits? A black screen credits. Okay, 2 hours and 29 minutes. We'll call it 2 hours and 30. Okay, so visual novel done. We'll listen to menu music as we switch to the changing game screen, and I move to rate this game. This was what, Song and Flowers. Okay, so it took us 2 hours 29 minutes. It is complete. It's a game count. So I think if I'm gonna preface this by saying I'm just not a fan of visual novels. They don't really have gameplay. I don't think they're games. They are novels. Even less than the interactive story that we just played. The 2001 A Space Felony, at least that had, movement. I call that an interactive story. A visual novel is not even that. It's, I guess what the name calls a visual novel. And so I think if a visual novel was just a visual novel, I'd give it a 5. But I'm going to give this game a 4, which is lower than average, and that's because this visual novel had no choices. And the choices, at least I actually went back when the construction was going on. You may have noticed I went back to redo one choice just to see if something would change, and it really didn't change anything. Maybe if this game has multiple endings, maybe only that last choice mattered. So yeah, so it was just a visual novel. It didn't even have choices. I think there were 4 total. Maybe the last one was a 5th, but there were 4 total, and when I redid a choice, it didn't even change anything. So yeah. In fact, you know what? We're not gonna quit this game yet. Let's go back to this game. Let's discover something. We're gonna load the quick save. Where did the quick save go? Okay, no, we'll just load this. We'll just do skip. Skip. We're gonna say we're not gonna be friends. I mean, we're not. I don't feel anything for him. So if I gave him, okay, so there was a change. If I gave him friendship chocolates, I only get the friendship ending. Okay, so the choices have slight differences. We're not gonna read this ending. So I got the romantic ending. I'm gonna put this on to Rolly Cat, Sylvester F. Chubbs, the Chonkers himself. Gonna let him roll a bit. I'm gotta take a quick break before we roll the next game to probably finish the stream off on. But you can listen to the music of Song and Flowers. I will be right back. And we're back. Let's pick a new game. $1,026. We're gonna kill the music too. Actually, we're going to update, before I forget, we're gonna update the game tally. 61. 30. Wait, what did I just do? So that was actually game 61. I updated the title, but I did not update the game count. So a little embarrassing. Let's update the game title now before I forget, because that was game 61. Song and Flowers. Okay. Anyways, we rolled 1,026. Wave Crash, exclamation mark. That is the name. Wave Crash. Head-to-head puzzle brawling action. Boy, I hope we can play. I hope there's a single player mode of some kind. Wave Crash in progress. So it looks like this game might not be finished completely. It says version 0.8. So not at a version 1 yet. And yeah, it says in progress.
It's a Unity game. We've had some trouble streaming those before. I gotta get rid of my muted mic. Unity games seem to have the most problems being streamed. Ooh, that's loud. Hopefully that's less loud. That seemed very loud to me. Game capture. We're gonna do a new one. Wave crash. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Gonna update the title. Wave crash. Exclamation mark. Exclamation mark. Gonna make this a little smaller. We will hide chat. We will hide the game tally. And we'll hide the chat. And yeah. Whoop. This is multiple controllers. Hold back. Okay, back. Okay, well, controller support. Yep, there's controller support. So we'll see what type of game this is. Let's start the timer. And get into it. I'm not sure this game has a... Ooh. Yep, so this is a unbeatable game. If I just pick one character, I can't continue. Okay, how do you go back? Wait. B to escape, return, hold back. Okay, so there is nothing endless. You know, we'll give this. We'll see what goes on in this game. Okay, let's look at the characters. Sensei Jones. Okay, there's no single player, so let's just let's do the practice to start. It starts on Yo, Seth, Ji-yoon can teleport through barriers. Mega Hype Drive, Belmont, Hana. Let's be the female-looking robot. You have to play with a player too? Oh no. Oh, it looks like it's giving a, Oh, that looks like an AI. Okay. Standard. Every fighting game needs a featureless arena with a grid. Oh. Oh, is this a fighting game? Wavy. Okay, so this is a... Wait, what a... Okay, so I can swap tiles. Do I have to make like 3 in a row or something? 4 in a row? Wait, do I... Okay, I lost. Okay, I don't know how to play this. Okay, you can turn these tiles, but you... Okay, so I can do rows of tiles. So the more... No, I can't. I can... No, I can't. I have to be at the back of them? I have to be... This is a little strange. It looks like I have to be at the back of the tiles. and you can swap tiles and shoot them forward like that. This looks like a huge block. This looks like a huge block. Overclock. Oh, you can shoot them from the front. I thought I tried that before and it didn't work. I really don't know what this overclocked power up is. I guess I could have read what... Hey, I won! Oh, it's a shield. It says up there on the left, shield. Ouch. Ouch, again. What? Ouch. No, I'm stuck. Okay, can't shoot. Can't shoot blocks of 2. Need to be. Oh, that's a lot of. There's a lot of skulls, which I assume will kill me. Can I swap them and shoot them? Oh my gosh, you can shoot skulls. Why was I avoiding them? That was a big hit. That was a big counter. Oh, I'm getting beat up. What? Shoot. Shoot. Oh. And I got defeated. So this game is actually kind of fun. I mean, it's kind of unique mechanic. I can't really pay attention to what's occurring when I throw these things over though, so I'm a little confused as to... Oh, I just win. I'm a little confused as to what effects I'm really doing. Okay, let's try endless mode. We'll play it for a bit. But yeah, this is... We're not going to spend long on this game. There's no mode, there's no story, there's no way to win. This is kind of an endless game. Although technically we did win against the AI. So, okay, let's try someone else. Needs only 2 blocks. Okay. Waves are weak but can be charged into super waves. Okay, let's do this. Charge into super waves. Let's try a stage with the background. Okay, we're gonna charge a super wave. I don't... I mean, I guess I'm just going for score. There's like not an enemy. I guess this is a score only. I feel like this slow attacker person is not the right thing to do for a meteor impact. So you're supposed to, I guess the waves are getting harder. Game over. A new high score. Okay, let's I mean, practice mode actually seems to be the only thing. I wish there was a story. They should have like an escalating, you know, levels of difficulty, a little story plot to put it. You fight several matches in a row and then you fight
the boss Akuma character. Let's do Endless one more time with a different character. Runs faster, height meter fills faster, barricades have increased starting and max height. Give opponent a skull block when attacking. Oh, so the skull blocks were him. I guess their powers all cost a certain amount. Oh, I see. So you can probably arrange. Like I want to, you know, move like 6 screens around to make her work. Move 6 screens around. Interesting. Several unpredictable ways. Okay, Hannah, you go. Oops, no. Okay, whatever. So I want 6 yellows. That's 5 yellows. That's 6 yellows. So that's your power. Okay, so that's a little added bonus, knowing how that works. Ouch. Ouch. Wow, I got crushed. Okay, one more round with one new person. You know, this, like I would normally rate a game without anything to play or beat. It's actually interesting though. This has potential. Oh my gosh, you can change colors. This actually has potential. I kind of like this. I wish it had a story. Kind of at a dilemma as to what to rate this. Okay, 6 screens. Crash City. Let's go. Wait, oh, she's the one. Oh, she can cross. Ah, I see. I feel like I'm getting destroyed a bit. She has quite a delay though when hopping through. Ouch. Not 6 yellows, I need 6 greens. Which I'm not gonna get. Wow, destroyed quickly. So that strong attacker person apparently did a lot of attacks. Hello, Kai Devrim. How are you? I don't know how long ago you saw that 62 last time. No, thanks for swinging by again. Where you're about to see the most exciting thing because this game is not beatable. And we've spent 12 minutes on it. It's not beatable in that it's not finished. It doesn't have a story mode. It is just a, I guess, score endless wave. I actually kind of like this puzzle aspect. So I'm not sure where to rate this game because normally I would rate games like this lower, but I actually enjoy that puzzle aspect. But we are going to stop that game. We only have 30 minutes left in today, so we will pick a new game. Yeah, it was pretty cool. Like, that was actually a neat little setup for a game. I'm actually going to have to think about what to rate that game because if a game doesn't have a story and doesn't have a way to finish it, I normally knock it pretty hard on the ratings. But that game was kind of fun. I hope they complete it. The game says it's in progress. The number was below one. I saw like 10 seconds. but it looked like DDR. I don't know if DDR. It was more like a match 3 type game, but also it's like a PvP match 3. Like you moved blocks, had to get 3 or more, and then you shot them at the opponent. Which is kind of a neat take on the match 3 games. I actually have a soft spot in my heart for match 3 games, so maybe that's why I like that more than maybe I should. But we did quit that game. We are gonna play the next game. I didn't do my drum roll for my my fake drum roll for the roll of the next game, but the next game we rolled is Wyloo. Wyloo. Do you think you'll get all 1,071 before or after this decade? In 10 years? I mean, I will definitely do it in 10 years, assuming my life circumstances don't change dramatically. I did some calculations. I'm not sure where you came from, how you heard of my stream, or if you just swung by to see this, but I made a Reddit thread in the itch.io page to let people know because they seem to like it. And they seem to like the itch games. And someone asked me how long it would take. And I was like, that's a good question. And I'm curious myself. So I'm going to do some math. At my current pace of a few days ago, I guess 1 week ago, my current pace was post your stream. Oh, San Jose. Awesome. Thank you. It's good to know that you came from the San Jose Discord. Yeah, so I made a Reddit thread. It got minor traction, very little. Reddit being what it is. But basically, I did some math. At my current pace, I was on about, or a rough estimate of how long it was taking me to do. Let me rephrase. At my current pace, it would have taken a year. I didn't really believe that. So I did another, which was using the average game time I've been playing. And that said about a year and a half. And I didn't quite believe that either. But so I did another, whatever, back the envelope of the fact that some of my game counts included games I haven't even beaten yet that I'm playing off stream to finish because they kind of suck. And I don't want to punish anyone watching my stream, watching me struggle through a very uninteresting puzzle game with 150 levels. I'm planning on beating it, and when I beat it, I'll show proof on stream. But yeah, I did that, and so I raised my estimate in 2 years. So if I am able to stream 4 hours every weekday for 2 years, I should be able to beat them all. So this game has an actual installer. It is installing on my computer. Okay. Is that a year and a half of like 24/7 game playing? No, I factored in the time not spent playing. So yeah, 4 hours a weekday. 4 hours a weekday. It's kind of weird because there are some like long, big games. Like I've spent 6 hours on games. I spent 8 hours on games. I spent like on stream. But then there's games like that one that were endless and I spent 12 minutes on. There's no way to beat it. There was no story. You saw everything there was to the game right there. /help. I don't have... Do I have commands? I have Nightbot up. Let me know if that works. Oh, pick game will not work for you. I know that. But you can... That command should work for everyone. It should work for everyone, though. There might be a cooldown. Because I just did it, it might not do it again. It'll just display the same message. If you have ideas for other chat commands, I would love. I've been thinking of ways to raise the production value on the stream. I don't know if you were here before. You know what? I didn't even do what I meant to do, which is change my screen. I don't know how long ago you were here, but I've added a couple like production value type things where people get to see things like that. That said, I need to go back to this. We're going to update our game title. I should stop the timer. But we're on game 63. The game is Wyloo. Yeah, it should. I need to do a link to the by the way, I think what I need to do is I put this on the Reddit thread. But I think I need to do a chat command for that and let people do that. That is all the games. All the games with it comes from someone's spreadsheet on Reddit. And columns H and beyond are my columns. H is how long it took me to beat the game or give up the game. I'm not counting off stream time. Maybe I should actually. Whether I completed it, whether I'm coming back to play it again. Just a counter. And my rating, as well as some notes on that rating. So that is the total game list. The other day, we actually rolled a game that we'd played before, which is like less than a 0.1% chance of occurring, assuming the RNG for Nightbot is good RNG. And if it is, that there's a less than 0.1% chance, and I've been meaning to think of something to do when that happens. Haven't thought of it yet, though. Okay, this game installed, but where did it go? I tried to get it to stream, and it seemed to have crashed. Wow, fascinating. You can't tab out of it. Okay, let me not tab out of it. Let's see if it actually shows up on the stream. Oh, okay, it does show up. And it's not crashing. It's not crashing. It looks really funny because I'm trying to resize it on my stream. No, it did crash, actually. Oh, wait, no. This is weird. Okay. Okay, we'll take that for what it is. Let me, I gotta tab out again. Stop my timer, restart my timer. We will start with game number 63 on the quest to complete all 1,071 games. And it is Wiloo. Wiloo. Hope I'm pronouncing it right. Are there controller supports? There is controller support. Okay. We are not playing hardcore. Are you going to play Dungeons and Lesbian? Is that a game on the list? I honestly haven't read through the entire game list. I'm trying to keep myself as spoiler-free as possible. But if Dungeons and Lesbians is on the game list, I will be playing it. I don't know if there's any rated R games. I might have to, maybe I'll have to test games out. This game has no volume controls, and I hate that. It's very loud in my ears. Hopefully the volume is okay on the stream side. And I missed some of the plot. One day he decided to take a trip around the galaxy and thought that the planet Earth seemed like a nice place to visit. Okay. Health. Special coins. All coins. So this has levels. This seems like it has levels. World map. Cam move. Inventory. Jump. Okay, so this seems like an action game with levels. So yeah, that's good. That means this game is probably beatable. Said I could jump on them, right? So this is like a Mario-ish action platformer. Do I have double jump? I do not have double jump. Wait, I said this is like a Mario, and those are Goombas. Aren't those Goombas? I think those are Goombas. Well, this game seems... Do I have to kill all the enemies? I mean, I don't have to, but do I get something for killing all the enemies? So I think that purple Goomba was a different enemy that doesn't move until he sees me. Checkpoints, that's good to know.
And actually I have 2 lives. So I can take a hit. Okay, monkey power. Okay. I'm a monkey now. I wonder if that lasts forever. I'm assuming actually this is like Mario. And it's like the fire flower, the raccoon suit. I probably have this power up until I take a hit. That was scary. Can I just walk onto it? Kind of. I actually should test some things. Can I walk off a thing and jump in the air? Do I have an air jump? Nope, you do not. So you have to be standing on the ground to jump. Okay. Click on a character, press 1 on the keyboard. Okay, this game has lots of levels. And you need to get a certain amount of special coins to progress. Well, so this game is going to take a while. Whew. I mean, there's 3 stars a level. And you need 127 to advance. So there's at least I can't do math. At least 40 levels. 137 times 3, that's not right. Close enough. So yeah, okay. I think I need to be a speedrunner. Can you run faster? Oh man. I still have the monkey power up though. That's nice. They'll let me keep that. We are not going to try to collect all the coins. Oh, if they have shops that require me to have like all the coins to get stuff, that will be disappointing. We're not going to try to get all the coins, but we do need the special coins to advance. So we will get those. Give me another monkey power. I'll take it. But this is probably going to be a lot of hold right. Hold right to get through the levels as fast as possible. Are there secret paths? Wait, how do you get in there? By jumping on top? Huh, I don't know how to get up there. Oh wells. The special coin was not in there, so we don't really care. I wish this game had volume controls though. I mean, I already kind of know, I think, what rating this game's going to get. I'm probably going to give it a 5. Probably going to give this game a 5 because it's a game. Maybe I can be mean and try to dock a point off for not having a story because I don't think there's been a story. But it has levels. It has... Yeah, it has things. So it will probably meet my definition of a game, which is 5. But it's gonna have to do some really cool things for it to get higher than that. Maybe bosses? Maybe it has cool bosses. Well, that guy's eyes are crazy. Look at that guy's crazy eyes. Bonus stage. You've unlocked the bonus stage. You can access. Okay, let's see what the bonus stages are. What? A memory game? Honey, apple, print. Was that? Oops, I screwed up already. Boy. Apple. That was like an orange. Orange. Probably not gonna do this. Actually, we are gonna do this. We're so good. Wait. Was there a reward for doing the bonus stage? Oh, I have an inventory. Oh, so when you match, you get things. Restores heart. A bee means we can fly. A tiger means you can move faster. And turtle means you can swim. I just used a turtle. I did not want to use a turtle. Dang it. This is not a water level. How embarrassing. Yeah, I really needed to not use that. Now I'm not going to really get that special coin. I can't even make the jump. Well, so that's my first death. So much for a deathless run. We were on pace for a deathless run. Wow. You can just barely make that. Interesting. I guess I do have to go back for that coin. I mean, I don't have to, but... so they had items to give you health back, which makes me think you do not get health back under normal circumstances. Which is kind of interesting. I wonder if even after I beat the level. Okay. Whoa, the tiger definitely moves fast. The tiger's actually really hard to control. But that was a bee power-up. Let's try out the bee power-up. Oh, infinite jump. The bee power-up is infinite jump. Can you go over the roof? Yes, you can. I like the Goombas on one square with their crazy shaky eyes. Oh, you can't go over. Only some of them can you go over. Oh, we're not trying to pick up all the coins, so on we go. This bee power-up seems like the strongest of the power-ups. It makes the monkey obsolete. Okay, so literally hold right. Hold right and press A to jump. Oh. I do not want the monkey. I'm going to keep the bee for as long as possible. I wonder if you can repeat that bonus stage. This doesn't necessarily seem like a game that's making itself out to be hard. It's got a very kid aesthetic to it and a pretty easy game. Wait, can I? Okay. I missed a coin somewhere. That's okay. Oh, there's actually hidden coins up there. Can't go over that. I wonder if there's any use to these coins. They're not even giving you score. And I get the feeling that when you replay a level, everything resets. So you could probably farm infinite coins and infinite points by killing enemies. I haven't seen a single special coin though. Like what's down here? No? Okay, that is a special coin. That is a second, so I did miss the first one somewhere. Hold right strategies. Not not good for completionism. A bonus stage? What could it be? It's the same thing. Turtle, monkey, apple, turtle, 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 apple, apple, orange, bee, tiger, bee, orange, orange, tiger, tiger. Hey, we did it again. We're so good. Now I can heal myself. You definitely have limited items. Oh look, there's a guy to unlock down there. I didn't even notice that. He looks like me. Oh, I need to go back to that map and check to see if you could see your progress on each stage, so we know which stages we missed items on. Oh, he actually follows you off the edge. Fascinating. Honestly, I wonder if this is a game I should take off stream to finish, because boy, I feel like this is gonna get old. It's already gotten old. There has been no enemy variety. Okay, that's not true. There are different levels. There look to be an ice stage, there look to be other stages, so I won't give up on streaming this yet. And there might be bosses. We did see some big castle-y things. We will have to stop for today's stream, though, soon. This bee is definitely OP. Easy mode for the game, that is. Can I go over the top? Nope. Ouch. That's what I get for going fast. Okay, I don't want the monkey. Good. Yeah, we've only seen two enemies, and they're essentially the same enemy. We got these, whoa, that was interesting. Whoa, what is going on? Are these new guys? Was that a bug? I think it was a bug of some kind where they didn't understand my position and like warped to my position. You know what? I forgot to use my health. I have no extra life for this. And we got music suggesting this is... Oh, I died. What? I don't want to start at the stage. I want to go back to the beginning. Can I fall? How do you get that? Nope. Okay, with that, we will call this stream. I don't know if you're still here, Kai Devram, but thanks for swinging by. Thanks to anyone else who's watched. I appreciate all the support. I'm actually only 6 followers away, I think, from getting affiliate. So yeah, hopefully I can convince a few people to follow my stream and get affiliate status. Maybe I'll make another play on the San Jose Discord. But yeah, thanks for watching the stream. We did a pretty good job. I'm going to stop the timer. We did a pretty good job of getting through games today. And Willu looks like a beatable game. So yes, I will be done for the day. But thanks again for everyone watching me and the support. And yeah, have a great night.